Alrighty. Alrighty. Stanley, the boy doy, how you guys doing? We all doing well, man. Alright. Make sure everything's good. It's time to finish this last case. This case is really good so far. I don't know how much longer there is in it, but I feel like it's going to be going for a little while here, so I'm excited. And if I finish early enough, I kind of want to start dual destinies, so I'll probably try that. Hopefully y'all doing well, though, man. Whew. Today was a strange day. Very strange. Not for any particular reason, just strange. Work was kind of strange. Alright. Make sure everything's good. Anything good on Steam, even though I can't buy anything until Wednesday? Because I'm broke as shit. I've heard this game's really good, though. Another Crab's Treasure. I think it's on the Game Pass. I might pick it up. We'll see. You got a farming fest. Farming simulator? What the hell is that? Never mind, bro. Dragon Quest game I wanna get. I've been playing another JRPG in my own time called, I think it's like Yuta of Heroes. It's super good. And then shout out to Nat, bought me these games, which I want to play at some point. I don't know if I want to stream these or what. These AI games are really good from what I've heard and what I've seen. We'll see though. All right. Let me get me voice ready, because my voice is probably going to be dead. All right. That's it's time, bro. What's up, HY? Nice. So we finished off last night finishing Phoenix's case from 7 years ago, where he lost his attorney's badge due to forging evidence. But he didn't know about it, but he still got canned, which I find kind of shit. But I guess we'll see, bro. Oh, he gave it up out of shame? Oh, I thought it was. I thought they actually revoked it. No, he just gave it up. Okay, that makes more sense. Because the way they were kept talking about it, it's like, you know, they took his attorney badge. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay. And this is just right after it. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. You'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Yeah. Which of Magnifique Grimari's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Grimari go? What dark truth lurked behind the forged diary page? Excuse me. What about the girl who was left behind? Yes, this was at the beginning. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. Mason system, huh? But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Interesting. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, that answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. Oh shit, he still got it, bruh. What does it do, you ask? That would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Interesting. So, we're not a character right now, huh? I'll just start from the top. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up to walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could probably do this. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Yeah, see? Because he's like... He just says right there it was taken away. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? 2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within the plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. What, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnifique Grimari, for one. Who pulled that trigger, Valiant or his partner, Jack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Grimari killed Magnifique. It's as good as a signed confession. That's certainly been a public's opinion stakes on it. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valiant. And also, yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifique's repertoire is mine. Valor and Grimari has a tradition uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was good to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valiant. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Grimari followed them. But let's not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Oh, we got the manga. Oh, it's back! Whoa! It's back, bruh. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. Wow, that's cool. It has like a little... trick up his sleeve. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic movies and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your trope lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it.
Take that!
Why, that's one of ours. Specifically designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valen. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zach and Valen's quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot him canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Oh shit. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this shows who it was. His diary.
Take that!
Okay. Not his diary. Shit, I can't. Life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. This shows who it was.
Take that!
Okay, no. Can I refuse as we both know why? I mean, it wasn't a diary.
Take that!
I don't know. Do I not have it or something? Okay. Okay, doesn't want to be shown anything. Okay. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare this way a verdict, the trial is over. Okay. I love this song. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now I can, oh my God, why can't I think of that word? Amputated, Jesus, I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. Like the amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Meekins! I didn't think I'd see this guy again. Down on the hands, floor on your head. Now. What's the big idea? My ears. No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. I just say it like it is, sir. It's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friend, my girl, and even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past, there is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I asked to be with the bailiff at this courtroom who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Sometimes something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here. It's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times. In 3 days, they fired me. That takes real talent, Ashley. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir, forced to start from square one in a lowly bailiff. By your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then tragedy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Grimari's disappearance? That's enough of that. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, and some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face. So you saw someone suspicious coming your way. Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that still cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. It was courtroom number 7 where I was, sir. All by myself, nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Grimari run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and in the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw the magician man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Well, I remember it like it was right here because it was. Lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. How many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, I promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. Now, what? That red silk hat, that flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Red. You think it was his? I think it might have been Trucy. It's more pink than red, but. Oh, he looks crazy. He looks crazy. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir? Ideas about what exactly, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Cyclops. I should have known. Meekins! Meekins, you son of a bitch! Yeah, I clicked it by accident. The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something and I'm going to find out what. Zach Grimari vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say as I, sir. Why are you so nervous if you are hiding something? Well, sir, you see at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? What did you just say? Sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was something else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was.
Take that!
I've never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir, that day she was here in that room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet? Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Grimari. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it is, Mr. Meekins. Excuse me. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? I don't think I have anything yet. Talk to everybody. Does everybody have a Magatama, bro? Oh, shit. Shit. 2 weeks had passed since that. I called her into my office. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. Jesus Christ. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go whenever you like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy. Ah. Oh, in this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. Ah. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. I just feel like she's already in charge. Aww. So, yeah, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You can at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about the law, if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it in an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You've got me, don't you? I'm a professional. A professional? Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Grimari. Directly descended. He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. tell me a bit more about your daddy? Or Zach Romari? Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Trope Gomari, and they're so big. The Gomaris. They're on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gomari together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage, and this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more Daddy's magic. I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic, and a great daddy even if he is unemployed. You know, I think things are going to be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was already there with Zach and Val smiling. But then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this, here. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Or does that look like, what's her face? I already forget her name, the singing lady. Is that her? With the little moon thing around her forehead? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Gomari. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too right before her eyes. I was gonna say maybe she was the one they shot and killed. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Hey Daddy, you won't... Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise. Right, you can't even do magic, you're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate is a backup plan. Huh. Interesting. What's good, Jiro? So right now we're in this thing called the Mason system. I don't think we're playing as Apollo or anybody, but we're back in the past pretty much after the trial 7 years ago, and we're pretty much trying to figure out what the hell happened. And so far we have talking, Meegans is back, that fuck-ass cop from the Blue Badger thing. We've talked to Valiant, and now we're talking to Trucy. Trucy just told us about her mother. And tell me, I don't think this is just me, but tell me, does her mother look like someone, bruh? Thalassa, who is here? Bendy! Does she look like someone? They said that because she was a magician as well with Zach and Valen, and that she did a grand vanishing act but didn't know how to get back. Everyone looks like someone. Come on, Joel. That's not what I meant, bruh. I don't know. I was more asking Jiro, Bendy, but it's okay you don't know, bruh. I'm thinking, bruh. It's a kind of an outlandish theory that it might not be true, but like this little thing right here, didn't the singer lady have that? Is that why she wore like the mat, like the covered up her face and everything? That's kind of what I'm thinking. You think the singer might be Trucy's mother that vanished? She did have amnesia too. The plot thickens, bruh. The truth will reveal itself in time. No, I know. I'm just thinking. This is more rhetorical, me thinking out loud. That's all. No, ayo, Bendy. Ayo, bruh. And this is, we just got to the part where Phoenix takes in Trucy. So, Trucy, you're a professional? Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs? They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid. Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy? That's right. Well, want to see a trick? Are you going to do a magic trick? Sure. Actually, I'd like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here it goes. Ah, Mr. Hat. Hey, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen. Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood at Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression, doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times, huh? Get it, heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. What? But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Well, when you put it that way, you mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team. Right. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Aw. Lily lost both her mother and father. Okay. So yeah, this is what we're in right now. We have the present, we have the past, and then we have the present. We're in like this weird Mason system. Alright. Two things I understand by looking at the vibe. Lay it on me, bruh. I figured you'd come here sooner or later. Motherfucking Drew, bruh. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I want to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched intensely. Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter? Not sadly a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I'd be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew weary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? To think it would be used as evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was, well, paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. Just trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him.
One, Trushi's dad wasn't the one that planted the forgery. Two, they referred an awful lot to the victim as the devil, which is the same that Vera said before falling unconscious on court.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. They kept calling him the devil, or like the old devil. So I think it might have been him. I was thinking of that myself. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. I knew it would be difficult to escape this. Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It was unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy. This wasn't a copy? The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote. I was gonna say, because if that was a copy, why does it matter if it was a forgery?
If it still said the same thing, but which would make sense if they forged not a page but everything in the diary.
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature. So, who was your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it was me, I want to know as much as I could about the requester. And the only reason he doesn't know is because it was his daughter, not him. I never met them, not personally. Ah, a psych lock, of course. Oh yeah, and these are back. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Mishram? I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client. True, when I asked the client's name, there was no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I made my stand, no backing down now. So what's Mishram hiding? I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. What is it then? You told me what you know about the client, and I couldn't see any psych locks. Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security or a new hairstyle, perhaps? But then they did show up, didn't they? Who is your client? As I said in court, I do not know. Really? Okay, we got it. Not personally. Those words trigger the psych locks. Again with the psycho locks. Now we really must know what they are. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence. Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. I'm afraid you've lost me. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psych locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham. Poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could have made it but me? That's the real question, isn't it? The real forger wasn't you. I don't have many other people to choose from.
Take that!
The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself. One of his students. I feel like it's the old dude. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. A genius, you may call her. A precious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Ah, do I detect a little bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Actually, the client came once here to the studio. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered and they did not want to talk to me. So they talked to your daughter? I'll speak only with the artist, the client told me. That little girl's the key to our mystery client's true identity. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Mr. Misham, I have a request. Let me guess. You'd like to speak with my daughter. Can I? My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so, actually. With only one exception, which was, oddly enough, it was that client. I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished, and she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort. Please, let me speak with her. All right. Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer, and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm no good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Mr. Hat! Boo. She doesn't want to talk to Mr. Hat. I just showed her a dead person. I can't show her people. Look at this gun! Nope. It's not really Mr. Hat, bro. No, it's not the diary. I don't think it's anything I have yet. I don't think it's anything yet. Okay. Cause there's two other people that have locks on them right now. Valen was the first person I talked to. He has a lock. Okay. I got through the first one.
Take
We're thinking that the blackmail that he said, talking about like, you know why you can't refuse, is because Phoenix thinks that someone was shot and killed during their quickum, their draw fucking thing where they shoot the gun at each other. So, who do you claim we shot?
Take that!
But that's Zach Romari's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe was her name. Ah. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still denial mode, huh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Oh, I don't have anything yet. We're probably gonna get like some type of picture. Fuck. Yeah, something of the sort. Alright, Meekins, you fuck. You remember him, bruh? Oh, wait, I know who she was. Oh, because Meegan's story pretty much is that he got fired from being a police officer and he became a bailiff. And when the moment Zach disappeared, he said that Zach ran out and he chased him into the lobby that we're in. But when he showed up, it was just Trucy. And he said he wouldn't mix up a girl for a 7-foot man. The 7-foot man being this fella. That was the piece I was missing here. Sir, that day she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, my day, just one thing, but it was not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Romari. But you saw something, and therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar?
Take that!
What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat. He really exists. You think Trucy's dad, Zach, was the whatever the hell his name was that died in that case? Possibly. But I think honestly, I think her dad is still alive. I don't think he's died yet. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. Zach Romari exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the room corner, sir. Zach Romari, don't even think you can escape Meekins. Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello? Something the matter, mister? No, that is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir. Zach Romari, do you know him? Oh, I love Zach Romari. His magic is the best. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room, but no one's been in here except me. But he has to be in here somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. So Troopsy was his accomplice. Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been a long dream. A dream that lasted a week? But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't on. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. And that's the beauty of it, isn't it? So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician's round the corner. And most likely runs through the closest door into the lobby in number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit. And at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Romari's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries, chasing quarries, wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of messily eaten chocolate parfait. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you suffer on account of this case. It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times. Sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone's ever apologized to me. Actually, about that girl. I'm sort of her guardian now. Is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor. Okay. I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe. Let's go, Gumshoe! Mr. Meekins? This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar, if you want it. It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count the number of things I've had taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free. Right. I'll see you in the court next time then, sir. I look forward to it. All eyes were on Zach Romari that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of mystery's been revealed. But the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Oh, is Meekins coming back? Ugh. Come on, bro. Oh shit, I didn't press nothing. You get the Borscht Bowl Club now? Do I get... that doesn't make any sense. I feel like I'm still missing stuff here, though. Go back to Drew. I need to show her something. I'm just gonna try everything at this point. Yeah, I'll examine the place in a second. Yeah, this case is tough. Alright, let me examine. I haven't had to examine anything yet. What's this painting here? Oh, that's one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. It's not on sale yet, of course, but I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table. Not a feeling I know anything about, at least not yet. Oh, wait, oh, yeah, I was going to say the stamp should be here, huh? The stamp should be all three of them side by side. And that should be what I have to show Valen. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside? A stamp? Ah, please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. That stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it in somewhere she can see it. There it is. That's Zack and Valen. The Grimaris, isn't it? Post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Grimaris were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time they came on TV until the end. I see. That stamp's quite hard to come by, I hear. I still wonder how she got her hands on it. There it is. This you and Vera? Yes, yes. We took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? What's this red envelope? Ah, don't touch that. It's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. That's a pretty bottle. Ah, don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. Belongs to Vera, you see. She's always put it somewhere she could see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Okay. So now I think I can just straight up show her this. Ah, going home by any chance? Oh. I was just checking the door. The door is nice. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She could talk. Yeah, so the stamp. How can I keep her talking? Can I have it? Isn't Trope Grimari amazing? Ah. Yes? Oh. I especially like those two, Zack and Valen. I mean, they're just so magical. Aren't they? Aren't they? I love this song. I don't know why I love this song, though. Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah. All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start. I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grimari Museum of Magic. The Grimari Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Grimari's on stage. It was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all. Yeah, maybe you could keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valen, maybe? Oh, sure. All right, better get asking before she changes her mind. So about those forgeries. They're the best in the world. Huh? Oh, you mean Trope Grimari? Of course. Father gave it to me. Your father? But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. That person? You mean that letter was from the client? Oh, we talked about the Grimaris forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Just like you are, Phoenix. So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things? I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same. So you did this too? Oh yes, that was my first job. Your first? All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on a computer. She seems happy. Odd. Her work was the last nail in the coffin. Nail in the Grimari coffin. Guess no one told her.
I love the magicians. Yeah, I also like... Tell me about the forgery! What'd you do? Now make me furry art.
Gorilla, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here. Why don't you like the outside? There's bad people out there. Well, true, but there are lots of good people, too. Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once. Ooh. Kidnapped? Since then, she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She's refused to leave the house. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grimari Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually. She was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire to me. That person gave me a good luck charm. A good luck charm? I absolutely had to go outside. Yes, apparently she received something. A gift. From that client, actually. She won't tell me what it was. Father, I told you to keep that a secret. From that client, huh? This I have to hear about.
Nothing wrong with some Rilla man art, Ghoulius.
Sure, man. Keep that shit to yourself. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received? Oh, no, I can't talk about it. Eh? If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Bastard!
We should frame your quote. I'll get a neon sign. No, I will not get a neon sign of that. Hell no, bro.
Somebody else can frame this quote. I'm not framing that, bro. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. Right. Time to do some psych unlocking. Everybody's got a fucking psych lock. Fuck. I think the only person that didn't have one in the past was... Who was the third person we checked? Trucy. Trucy didn't have a psych lock. I don't... Did she? I can't remember. I want a full picture depicting the Winton Wars? Man, what does that even fucking mean? What Winton Wars, bruh? Highway me. How you doing, man? Bro said Winton Wars. What the hell does that even mean? You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp. No, that's not why. Hey, listen to me. It's my problem. A problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go outside, all I have to do is use a good luck charm. A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Just woke up drooling on myself. Cold as fuck. Felt that, bro. When Winton betrayed his kind. I don't know if it was a war, per se, but...
Take that!
Now let me go talk. We'll go talk to Valent. Because I have what I need for Valent now. Troop Kamari's performances are very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on this stamp. There's Thalassa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Liar! A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. As you say, our trope was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then you would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valen's got a point. If one of the trope members had died in an accident and Magnifi covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? I'm so close, there has to be something about how Thalassa's death could affect Zack and Valen's relationship with Magnifi. I see in your eyes. You still have something to say. How could you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Trucy, right? It's gotta be Trucy. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both of your hands. And this information proves why Magnifi held you so much power over you.
Take that!
Not Trucy? Okay. Who was Thalassa really?
Take that!
No. Magnifi used Thalassa's death as a means to control his disciples. How could that be? How was that possible if he could be implicated in the cover-up? Do I really have the evidence to prove this? Fucking A. Huh. Let me try presenting something to him. Let me present the amulet. Okay. I don't think it can show him anything. Yeah, he's not gonna look at anything. Damn you, Valet! You bitch! Maybe there's something still in here. Paints are scattered all around, probably the ones he was currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. I guess that would make my office a masterpiece. too. There are some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really. I'll sell you one for 50 cents. That's okay. They look kind of heavy. Oh. I think he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate. Ah, those. They aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition, age, very conceivable angle. Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves with some noticeable gaps. It's embarrassing, but I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money. I can see how you'd want to do that, sure. Perhaps you'd hear that you can make any color. As long as you have the three primary colors, well, it's a lie. Poor guy. Everything is grabbed. Everything is grabbed. Huh. Okay. Can't look at anything else. I mean, it looks like I got all the pieces I need, from what it seems like. So what's her good luck charm? Trying to think here. Okay, she's not gonna talk about anything else. I'm kind of stumped. What would be her good luck charm? Finished. Dresses apart.
try something.
I was thinking, like, did they give her like a diary to write in?
Take that!
I'm fucking stumped, bro. I think the only way to get through this is through Valiant. He won't talk about any of the evidence either. Both of them won't talk about any of the evidence. Okay. Let's save here. Because it seems like to be this last thing is a person. We're just missing the last fucking lock, and there's no way we don't have the person yet.
Take that!
It might be her herself, like maybe she's not actually dead.
Take that! Take that!
One of the troop members died in an accident, and mad if he covered it up, his innocence would come into question. Found the right address, Mr. Wright? It has to be something about how Thalas's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Mandafi. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Thalas's accident tied your hands so completely. I'm gonna try these two.
Take that!
Just gonna laugh in my face. Did I post the diary? I mean, why would they even have this? It has to be a person. It's gonna take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. So I presented Trucy. I think I just presented her, right? Or did I present Vera? I can't even fucking remember, bro. My head's spitting. Each other? Maybe? It is my last life. That proves why I'm mad if he held so much power over you. Would it be Zach?
Take that!
No, it wasn't Zach. It's got to be a person. I don't see how it can't be a person if they're gonna give me the option. It's usually how these games go.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're feeling under dress. What's up, Bloomy? I'm doing well, homie. Hope you're doing well too, man.
Take that!
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let me go to the present. Let me do something else. Let me do something else first. Borscht Bowl Club. Present day. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. There then, I'm hanging in there, man. I feel that, homie. That's all we can do. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Oh, wow, bruh. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer? I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is this place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is? A friend of yours? You I wish I didn't have to see you again, bruh. Ah, don't mind me. I'm your friendly neighborhood newsman. Ah, he will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no others. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come here to tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Tim Hortons? Get your stupid Tim Hortons out of my face, JD.
Is this a seedy poker club?
No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. The real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, allow me to introduce myself. My name's Shady Smith. Shady Ed. Oh, shady, huh? Shady. And I'm Brushel, Spark Brushel, news reporter. Oh, no. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? Ah! Motherfucker, it's Zach! So, in the first case, it was Zach that got shot. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. Well, it's not my fault I got that specific ad, goo. Well, you didn't have to tell me which specific ad you got, you fuck. You can't be, but you're Zach Ramari? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Ramari, this must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
Oh, that was gross.
Fuck your ads. Thanks, Joel. Thank you for giving that sub to JD. Fuck your ads. Da. We will play soon. Ready to the room. Da. I'll be preparing the hideout for you.
Oh, that was gross.
Joel? Oh my god, with all these subs, bruh. Thanks, Joel. Joel. Are you really him? The Zach Ramari? Now I am Shady Smith, remember this. How many years has it been? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean? She's fine. I've got her working already, hope you don't mind. I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. By which you mean poker? Those eyes, he's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And you... Oh, wow. I didn't even put 2 and 2 together. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Ah, yes, you must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I played for a long time. And only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. You chose your defense attorneys by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy. She's in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. She sets me signals. Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a sample of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skill. Her line? Recall, you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnifi Grimari. That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grimari blood or something? Blood. Finished Elden Ring? 5 times already, Big Meat. I'm sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders. And it is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of Grimari secret then? Fine. Shit. So okay, so I still have all the evidence from the past. Interesting. So maybe I can get something from the present to show in the past? A mystery across time. Interesting. She's 15 this year? She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. You see the signature? A transferal. That's Magnifi Grimari's signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. To the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Grimari. 5 times? Maybe 6 or 7. Yes, it is I. Wait, this page looks torn. You recall the diary, yes? First, take a close look at this diary. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifi gave it to me that night. Could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from the courtroom. The greatest of Magnifi's Grimari's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. Apologize. Is this the case 7 years ago? 7 years ago? Yes and no. We're jumping from 7 years to the present day. It's a little confusing, but... Rifle? I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I've risked that's why I've risked all to come here tonight. Brushel. Sir? Here you go. Oh! So this is a transferal of rights to Trucy. What's this? A letter passing the rights I inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides. I may not look it, but I'm certified notary. You are? By day, I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear a reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well. Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. Thank you, George. What'd you see? So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all their possessions. Exactly. Which is why I am here. I am risking showing my face in the public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say, I am securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnifi Grimari. However, this was done in secret without witnesses. Before Magnifi died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grimari, and Valen Grimari. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust. Not only 3 know my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking at Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. What about the mother? This person in this photo is Trucy's mother? How'd you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Oh, I know. Whoa, you're still here? According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, Magnifi Grimari's only daughter, end quote. Whoa. What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zach? Brushel, you say too much. What? Why am I the bad guy? Why? Zach decked him. Hey, case, Mr. Wright. This discussion's over. Philosopher Grimari, she's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition? Final, why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. I have heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy's beyond serious. So much for a fun evening at cards. Brushel, you may leave. Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop. I punch and I punch. But still, is it not enough? Or I just remembered a future prior engagement. Toodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man. You. So let's begin. Dealer, you'll be witness to our competition. Duh, it is honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before? Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After a fashion, listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from the true competition. Remember this. Wait, what about the Magatama? The Grimari power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name the exact Grimari knew. But how? But why? Damn, what a nice ass cell. The daughter of Magnifi Grimari. That's gotta be what I'm missing here. Gotta be what I'm missing here. Let's try it again. There it goes. Finally! It wasn't a question of who shot Thalassa. Thalassa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Grimari's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifique Grimari's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifique's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. Oh, shit. Nice. Finally, holy shit. There's no proof, none at all. But Thalassa went missing, and your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Trope Grimari? The master Magnifique Grimari, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was, an accident. Zach and Valence tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. And then crash, jank, pow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. A tragedy. Oh shit. This picture. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives, and Zach was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnifique his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all a part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. When did Magnifique Grimari try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Troop Grimari. A passing of the torch from Magnifique to Zack and Valen. He all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all, yet. Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself, and Zack found we could no longer oppose Magnifique's wishes. Magnifique forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads? Things were dark behind the scenes in the Troop Grimari, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifique's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but it sent the cloying aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does no good to interview with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Grimari. The fucking brush, man. And I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned. The newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. That floss-thin thread connecting Zach Grimari to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. We still don't have... Okay, so it opened up another area. Okay! So we're still missing something here, though. Yeah. Let's see what I need here. Grimari's secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grimari? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Alright, doesn't look like. Let me get to let me do everybody's shit first. Got Solitary Cell 3, Drew Studio, and the Sunshine Coliseum. This is Gavin, right? Or his brother. Yeah. Kristoff. Well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? Gavin. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we can have this little tete-a-tete, right? I don't know what that means. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you've never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours, and I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Grimari, you know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. Oh, that is a crazy face. But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. Finally got a damn Bronya at Star Rail? I don't even have Bronya yet either, bruh. I need her, bruh. I need her or Welt. That's kind of who I want to pull on the standard right now. Star Rail shaking my head? Shut your face, gorilla. You don't know nothing. Oh, shit. I'm gonna pull for Boot Hill when he comes out. I'm gonna skip Robin and pull for Boot Hill. You trying to give me a copy of Welt, bruh? Oh shit, let me sit up. I was leaning far back in my chair. You're skipping till Firefly, that's fair. Because Firefly is right after this. I'm gonna want Firefly and Jade, which is kind of concerning, but bam, I want to pull for Boo Hill. So, Razzie, hey man, how you doing? My Kamen Rider waifu. I feel that, homie. I do too. I'm definitely gonna get Fire. If I had to pick between Firefly or Jade, I'm definitely going Firefly. I think. No, well, Jade looks sick too. I don't fucking know. There's too many characters, bro. Chilling, nothing crazy. How you feeling? Same. Chilling, man. Can't complain. Getting invested into this case that's really convoluted and crazy. It's crazy. I want 3 characters that are back to back to back. We'll see. Right now I have like 100 pulls saved. No, that's not even true. Like 80. That's a sub DPS, nice. Yeah, my main DPS right now are Acheron and Jingyuan. I want to build Clara and Argenti as well for DPS wise. I got Aventurine, which is nice. As a good support, so I have him and Gallagher. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes, the trial where Zach Romari pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Romari mentioned your name, Gavin. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble, something like that. Dead, someone hit him hard. Me? Please, the cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Romari. And here we go, bruh. Damn! Whoa. I've never seen Cyclocks like these. Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. He's doing his nails. Huh. That's a little curious. I know someone who has the same thing. I have the key right here, Goolius. Oh yeah? Where? That envelope's been bothering me. It's the yellow envelope! Since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like a sneaky peek. Looks like the sneaking a peek is out of the question. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little? Sure, you got a whole ass bookshelf in a fucking prison cell. Give me some time and I'll make him talk. Alright, bro. You got it, gorilla. That's some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. You'd probably have to add a whole digit to price one of my office chairs. And here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. You're thinking what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing for you. You know what I say. Why can I live a beautiful life without beautiful nails? First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Is he the client? He's the client. Nice roses. You taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending, but she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your rose bites? I was speaking on the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Vongel. Cute, but feisty. Every dog has its thorns.
We're just gonna make him wear panties.
What? What? The fuck you talking about, gorilla? The real question is, why is he doing all this, man? What's up with Mans? Alright, time to go talk to her again. You will talk, damn it! The good luck is the nail polish.
Take that!
This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Ah! The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job.
Take that!
This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. Interesting. I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Huh? Or maybe an angel? What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it, when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face. So, Christoph, you mother... Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No, the client was gentle, with a gentle smile. So, where'd you see this devil, then? It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew. That person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. But it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I am sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Romari. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. I'll put on my smile next time I come, I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Oh, okay. Take care. Aw, Phoenix. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Alright, past is done. Now all we got is the present. So this was after the murder. Okay. Well, what do we have here? You mother... Remember me? Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote. Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misha was poisoned and his daughter's... Oh yes, I know. Oh, how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down Case just a little quicker, end quote. The suspense is killing me, Jesus Christ. It's pretty good. I'm still... I don't know about the whole Mason system, but I guess obviously we'll see after we're done with everything. Because they said pretty much once we're done, like in here, in this Mason system, the final trial will start. Zach Grumari was a good friend. Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges. Do you think I could ask you a few questions? Oh, you serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not the interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote. Fine, shoot. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Who has gotten good with this? With what? It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what really did them in though, don't you? Yes? A forged diary page. The night I interviewed him. I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. What's that? You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, end quote. Being watched, you mean? You felt guilty? No, I'm not talking about feelings here. You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I've been on this case, no less. Journalist gets tingling sensation on back of neck, freaks out, end quote. Because you felt guilty? Why would I feel guilty? You felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched? And you along with him? You sure it wasn't just nerves? The nail polish bottle has a camera! That would be crazy. No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Grumari got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then for 7 years he talks to no one, not a soul. Then just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacted me in order to have this made. And then he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time? Maybe not just me, maybe you were too. Me? I met Zach through that case, actually. You mean the shooting of Magnifique Grumari? No, before that. It's not widely known. You mean the accident? During the quick draw shoot-'em practice? My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy, all for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. Val and Grumar didn't mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnifique Grumari at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalassa, was it? Really? Then Thalassa disappeared, quite suddenly at that. And Magnifique wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, my evil habit got the better of me. Journalist catches scent of a scoop, goes on feeding frenzy, end quote. I set up one-on-one interview with Thalassa's husband, see? Zach Grumari. Something strange was in the air about Troop Grumari in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Thalassa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me. Off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But over time, he came to see me as a confidant. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting. For his big comeback, of course. A big revival of the Magnifique Miracle. Of course, it was all a dream. Because of this? The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say... Oh, shit. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zach and Valid? So Valid waited until Zach died legally, at least. The time finally comes and Valid's like a kid on Christmas morning. So that's his big show. Oh. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum right now. And I think what we're going to do is that, because I don't know if you were here for it, Jiro, but we found what the card was. This card is a transferal of rights for Trucy. So the real page that went missing in the diary was a transferal of rights to Zach only. But that was ripped out. So Zach has the rights to Magnifi's stuff. And what Zach's doing before he goes away, before he's technically dead, he's giving it to Trucy. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. Demonic brudge sit. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of damper on the big show. He's a sorry one, that Valen Grimari. Lost out to his partner at work and in love, too. Love? It's the same old story, really. Two disciples and their mentor's only dollar. Why has three sides and all of them pointing? A love triangle. That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, if that's your word, that's your world. It's like family. One with an entire high school worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, the Lhasa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Lhasa. This is where Mr. Misham fell? Never thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this. Wait, you know Mr. Misham? I met him once, in court. It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life. Now that's a big story right there, that is. I smell the scoop. I smell a scoop. Executory now down on his luck pianist plays Sonata of Sorrow, end quote. I'm all ears. Let's have it. Don't hold anything back. Could you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? Okay. Those three paintings. All Drew's works, of course. Which is to say, Vera's works, really. Or to be more precise, Vera's forgeries of someone else's works. Of course, if you demand utter and total precision. Actually, there's nothing more. I was about to say. Let's take a closer look at the desk. Son of a bitch. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp, indeed. Commemorative stamp put there by a daughter that killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks.
Objection!
I just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know, I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. Picture of a young Mr. Misham and a very young Vera. They're smiling. They look happy. Of course, now Mr. Misham's passed away, and Vera's on death's door in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can and hope it's enough. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, if that had gotten lost in the mail, I'd still be wearing my attorney's badge. A drafting table, probably for marketing, making detailed designs for forgeries. You know what I think about that? I'll tell you. Painting should be done freehand, no rules, no restrictions. You really think a line drawn by a ruler is going to move anyone? I smell a letter to editor. Editor, could you write an article with a ruler, end quote? Unless you want a ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it, too. Could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. Mr. Brussel, do you know this person? Do I know that person? Of course. I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times, 5 times actually. But still, I never forget his wife, Thalassa Grimari. Magnifique Grimari's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? So Thalassa married Zach and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer, too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. I didn't know. Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. That's definitely the singer, bro. I've known Trucy since she was a little thing, too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for family, after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Thalassa has another child besides Trucy. And quote? What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes. This one she had with her previous husband. Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance. Yep. They had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Thalassa had another child. Do you think I could borrow the photo? Sure. That could be a generous occasion, you know. I don't need this locket anymore. Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about the bigger to listen to what you were saying. Oh my god, that is Apollo's bracelet. Oh my god, was Apollo her first kid? Oh my god. Was Apollo a magician? Oh my god. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. Does that mean Apollo and Trucy are step-siblings? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my crease. Next, you say? Apollo needs his magic panties ASAP! That's fucking nuts! I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. Magnifique. I was just wondering what Magnifique would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? It was the same with Magnifique. And with his daughter, Thalassa. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Grimari gene? Magnifique told me once back when Zach married Thalassa. He said Zach had good eyes. But not good like Grimari's eyes. Not that good. I wonder if Zach ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grimari secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zach's gone. Zach Grimari. Who would have thought this meathead would be this big in the story, bruh? The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Grimari fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grimari's power. Apollo panties? Step uncle! I mean, not by blood or nothing, but yeah, technically. I mean, yeah. True. A power which passed from Magnifique Grimari to Thalassa to the next generation. Now would once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. Whoa. I'm gonna go to Sunshine. And then we'll try to get the secret out of Zach. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. I'm gonna see Maya so she mediums into Zach? I mean, who knows, bruh? Obviously, nobody answered that. That's probably a rhetorical question, but who knows, bruh? Maybe. I actually don't know. Like, this is my first time playing through the game, so I don't know anything either. But that's crazy.
Apollo being
So he was literally talking to his mother. he, he he almost accused his mother of murder. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valiant. 7 years has it been. Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear from you. I walked a different road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Manaphy's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Valiant's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Ramari. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Ramari murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were yesterday. Had so much information, I cannot believe it. Yet, that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own persons never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet the very same press come to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were a vaudevillain distraction. And here I must stand smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Manaphy's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Here we go, bro. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I heard 7 years ago. So many damn magicians, bruh. Manaphy's death. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much as part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troupe within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valiant, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb that should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Take that! And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramar seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. What is this? A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Manaphy's miracles. What? Zach Gramari? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter? Trucy Enigmar, actually. She's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous. Zach is gone, vanished into the void. This is the genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. But he shot Manaphy. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left. My career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Ramari shot Manaphy. Is that why you testified? Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out. Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Manaphy Gramar? Oh shit, we actually don't even know. Like we don't officially know. Like nobody said like I shot him. It was Mr. Hat! That bastard. Let me try it, bro. Go on on a limb, why don't you? I was gonna say. No, we don't have it yet. I have a feeling it's gonna be Kristoff. I think we can actually get into this guy's secrets now. For some reason, an extra scary magician threatened me. I better rethink my strategy here. The last is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I actually didn't even expect this. Can I inspect this? Manager of Mr. Hat's behind the Mason system? That'd be crazy. Okay. Why does he not want to talk about her? Because her ass is still alive. Anything interesting here? Why does bro not want to talk about her? What was his second question for this? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, who shot Magnifi? It was Zach, it was. And then he left. And my career as a magician fell into darkness. Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Gramari shot Magnifi? might it not be too late, Mr. Valen. All you need is a way to prove your case.
Take that!
It's really just a straight up person. By producing a signed confession, even if the confession is fake. There's one easy way to win over public opinion by producing a signed confession, even if the confession is fake. By producing a signed confession, even if the confession is a fake. What if this is a fake? What if he only... Do you think maybe he only asked Zach to come? Because, like, why would he ask Valen to come if he was giving it to Zach anyways? Wait, why are you playing right, Goo? This is pretty much turned into a Phoenix. We're pretty much playing the case to how and why Mr. Phoenix Wright lost his attorney badge.
Take that!
No. Signed confession. Even if it's fake. Last person I could talk to is Kristoff. I mean, this is already... I mean, I've already gotten everything from here. I was gonna say, I literally gave him the pink card first. Oh, oh, I can't use my Magatama. Wait, I dead can't. Okay, so that's out of the question. Interesting. Look at Mr. Hat. Look at him! Look at him! I'm surprised he didn't give us... Zach didn't give us, like, the real page, which I'm surprised about. I can prevent some stuff to Zach? I don't know. Obviously, I'm missing something. Interesting, bruh. Officially missing, and I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Do I show the locket? Wait, the locket's gone. Wait, he took the locket! That bastard! I just realized. That motherfucker's got the locket on his fucking... Son of a bitch. Give that back. I need that.
Take that!
Okay. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Bang, 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 bang. Thalassa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valen's Grimari's bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valen would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes, I loved Thalassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifique Grimari has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Thalassa's power. How would I know? Ooh, and I know who. Motherfucker.
Take that!
This boy? His name is... I forget. Something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. Attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa, actually. It's more of a ring. A ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing the missing link.
Take that!
Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grimaris as a guest in our show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They're a Grimari family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. This strange power. I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it's passed down the Grimari line and runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person, they become tense, even slightly, that she wouldn't know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension. Without the use of a particular object, or in case objects. Objects. Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, her bracelets. I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Oh, wow. Trucy Apollo, the bracelet's eyesight. Why, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I will not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes, this is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with these power? What have I told you? The Gramier power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramier senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscle. So minute they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. One can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds quite simple enough. Have you ever heard of a kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say the athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face and the meaning of that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mindset of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is, the Grimoires can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on the eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for anyone, for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have a bracelet. You were talking about poker, yes? The timing and when to focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of the Grimoire. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night my mentor, Manaphy Gramier, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Manaphy's test. A test. In his last years, Manaphy Gramier worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This man Jack Kiryu's whole flow. He honestly wears it pretty well. Without the hat, of course. This, it seems, was the correct answer. What's up, Dino? Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? Hey, thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valen his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valen were to shoot me in the head, then I too, the darkness would go, and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet, this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. So Zack didn't shoot him. It seems to me that Manaphy wanted you to be his successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valen's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valen up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. And now here I am, and his dream ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they put blame for our mentor's death on him. The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valen had helped you pull it off. That's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform. Ouch. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated? Even though I'm dead. That night, Zack Grimoire was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern. 7 years past, I, Zack Grimoire, murdered my mentor. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crime. his confession to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Malin Grimari. Wow. So he was going to take the blame. So who really shot him? I bet it was Kristoff. Bim 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 bim. Bim 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 bim. That's why I'm the panty guy number 2. Yeah. Oh shit, my fault. Shit. I'm like, why did that not work? Gotcha. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zach Grimari wrote one more thing before passing on. This is the confession, in which he admits to the killing of Magnifi Grimari. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zach wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him. You know that this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Grimari killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if 1 is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes? So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifi Grimari in the forehead? If I had, I told you, what would you do? Run to the police perchance? Do as you will. There's nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have a little talent. I needed my mentor Magnifi's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. So Malin Grimari did kill Great Magnifi. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it was not I who shot my mentor. What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? Another disciple such as... I don't know. Naked Talon Grimari, maybe? Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valen received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zach or Valen, who shot Magnifi? Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... Wait. You don't mean... Yes. The great Magnifi Grimari himself. Suicide? So Magnifi Grimari committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave room, the old man called out to me. So you spoke with Magnifi Grimari? Yes, and this is what I knew what he had done. Magnifi transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Romari, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder. What, your crime? Is Valen Gromari confessing something to me? What could be more serious than murder? You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There are no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood Magnifi's plan. You want to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon. Let me confess, I had intended to shoot Magnifi, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime. That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifi's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifi called me back. I am sorry, Valen. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room. And then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. Magnifi Gromari killed himself? Then the demon awakened anew within me. Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used a syringe to add the IV liquid I brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnifi died and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed, truly? That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but, yes, I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valen. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But I find I was wrong. For Zach Gromari was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me. What if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? The mind races and my mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I meet my partner, Zach Gromari. Jesus Christ. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. Jeez. It's a lot going on here, bruh. Zach Gromari, Shady Smith. Whichever name you prefer, he is no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and if it would involve paying that man a visit. Imagine I finally got FF16W, which means you finally got a PS5. It's time. You motherfucker. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. What? I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well. Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. My apologies to the guard, but there's something I need to see. Open the card! Open the card! Open it. Open it, open it, open it. I've had a PS5 since December. Oh, so you just didn't buy the game? There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right.
December.
If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if the atroquinine spray finds anything. I had no money. Sell your shit. Yeah, sell your shit, bruh. So this was Drew Misham's Messenger of Death. Have you played any of it? It was stamp, it was this stamp, all right, no mistaking it. And this his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Gotcha. The interviewer came, like you said it would. And they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. Spell? Is this the nail polish? And this is what's watching them, is this damn nail polish. What's this? A burglar in jail? Oh shit. Nothing. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroquinine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 70 long years. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter, the final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Whoa. Whoa. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant Vera Misham innocent or guilty? Courtroom doors are opening, the trial awaits. Are you ready to begin? This is so weird. Mo fuck this. Ew, bruh. Something inside me rising, surfacing. Something important, lost long ago. It's closed now, so close. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how's the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroquinine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Jesus! Thus, her absence from the courtroom today. What? They can't put her on trial without her being here. It is unusual. I should wait for her to get better and do it then. I can't believe these two are siblings. That's crazy, bruh. It's so bureaucratic of them. And she's wearing her mom's, I just found out too, she's wearing her mom's magic attire. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologize to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right. If Vera dies, the trial will be canceled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to give Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well, your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done.
Objection!
But Vera was poisoned with atropine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have access to the poison. Significant since it's rather hard to come by. That is true. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have our verdict yesterday. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. Look at all this stuff. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. If that's so, then you have something. Yeah, you have to prove something. She was in court giving her testimony before us. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. The prosecutor's objection is sustained. I asked the defense to prove its claims to the court. Tell us how Vera Misham was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Alright, hold on. I've been sitting for 3 hours. I actually have not got up yet. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And we will continue. This is a crazy ass case. I'll be right back, fellas. Oh shit. My fault. I was practicing the wrong ones. I'm sorry, I'll be back. My artist.
didn't draw Winston Wars? Come on, bro.
We'll show the how. How did the killer poison Vera Misham? I will focus first on the method used. Any comments before we begin, Prosecutor Gavin? Not a bottle or container of the poison was found on the defendant's body. I see. So the vector of poisoning is unknown. Is the defense prepared to prove how the poison reached Vera Misham? Oh shit, my bad. Very well. Yeah, it has to be the nail polish. It has to be because she was biting on her nails. Oh, wow.
Take that!
I just realized, yeah, because this nail polish she put on her nails, she was biting on them, bruh. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Ah! Something the matter? No, nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. Nail polish? It's like paint for nails. Know any women with red nails? Ah! My wife has red nails. I see, so she's been painting them all this time. Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? Practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera became nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Her nails? Ah! Prosecutor Gavin? When prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? No, you didn't! Bad prosecutor! Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice? Yes? Do you know who did this? Do you know who put poison in that nail polish? Yes. That bottle belongs to Vera Misham? Why do you ask? Know someone who might have a bottle like this? No. Just checking. She ain't dead, right? No, she's unconscious, but she could die at any minute is what they're saying. But she's unconscious. Because she did ingest the poison. You are about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. You realize the weight of this accusation here. Wait, this accusation here, let me show you. Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask, who poisoned Vera Misham via her nail polish? You motherfucker.
Take that!
What's this? Christoph Gavin. Objection! What's your game? My bro? There's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. What? Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. But Christoph Gavin had no motive for killing this poor girl. It's simply inconceivable. Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. That face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it all inconceivable at all. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there is a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Okay. The defense wish is granted. Let prisoner Christoph Gavin take the stand. The witness is Christoph Gavin, currently residing in solitary cell 13 at Central Prison. Bastard. Look at you, you smug ass. Ah, Your Honor, how nice to see you again. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. Excuse me. I think you already know, Mr. Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. I know, I feel like somehow he's still my boss. Stiff upper lip, Apollo? You could do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Aridony nail polish. Why, yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. She's not dead yet. And? Was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. Her taste, indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mission was poisoned. Atroquinine, was it? You're well informed about the case, Mr. Gavin. Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Well, Clavier? Maybe you can explain this. You're being accused again. By him. Again. Jojo! I appreciate the 15 months. Thank you. W Popcorn. I got you the hydrate. I just got new water. Do you know of a guy who was very similar to you that could have a bottle like this on his prison cell? No, never heard of it. I don't know what you're talking about. What brand nail polish do you use, Goo? The natural kind. I don't use nail polish, bruh. Ah, and? You agree with his accusation, do you? I use soap and water, Joel. Thank you very much. There is no natural kind? I meant like nothing. I don't use anything. Soap and water. There you go. Let's hold a proper trial, shall we? Christoph Gavin, your testimony, please. I'd be delighted. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant. Please testify on this matter to the court. Oh, could I? I've never seen this defendant before in my life. Gnarly ass nails. All right, bruh. Says you, Joel. You're the type of motherfucker that get pedicures, huh? Or what is it? No, it's manicures. Manicures are hands, right? A lot of omega-3 from all the shrimp. Helps with the hair and nails. Funny enough, bro, I don't eat shrimp like I used to. Like, I barely ever eat shrimp now. It's so damn expensive. I ain't got all that money. Owning the same nail polish does not. Wait. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. What? I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution case holds. She poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning your father, too. Oh, yeah, you were. Bro, shrimping on the shrimp now? You damn right. Unless I can get some money for some shrimp, I ain't getting some. I'm afraid that the defense's claim is sounding rather unlikely. Naturally. For one, I don't even know the Mishams. Liar! Isn't that so, Mr. Justice? Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention why. Oh, we get to perceive, huh? Oh, you can literally see his eyes underneath. That's crazy. Got that crazy look in his eyes, bruh. Watch it be like his mouth twitching. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, whoa, 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 what was, whoa, 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 what was that? What was that?
Gotcha!
You're nervous about something. Damn. Okay. That's weird. That's interesting. Okay. You're nervous! I know you are. That's definitely something. Let me try pressing.
Hold it!
Yes, it does. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Aridony is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but it is made in extremely limited quantity. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
I'm guessing it's not a coincidence. It's simple. Oh my god. Ariadne is the best nail polish one can buy, correct? And if one wanted the best nail polish, one would buy it. That makes sense. Why, it's a bit like my feeling toward my brand name gavel here. And my silk top hat. Are we all done showing off our refined taste? Please continue the tasteful testimony.
Hold it!
Not gonna lie, what, gorilla? Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so you had a compass on the outside? Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain of modicum of letter writing.
Objection!
While the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hit request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Trucy? I bet I know why. You must be nervous with Big Brother watching. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue?
Hold it!
The defendant is not dead yet. There are no known cases of someone surviving atrocinine poisoning. You seem to know a lot about atrocinine. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. The witness will refrain from speaking ill of the ill. My apologies. Shall I continue?
Hold it!
Vera had no reason to want to commit suicide. And also, who would commit suicide by doing their nails?
Objection!
Objection! The answer is quite simple, basically. Allow me to explain. Beginning with, why did she do it? The answer is quite simple. She couldn't live with her own guilt. Next, why did she use nail polish to poison herself? This too is simple. So she could die doing something that she liked. Something that she liked. When she saw that the trial wasn't going her way, she knew she would die. It's not easy to bring poison into a courtroom. Must I explain further? I believe that's clear enough, crystal clear. Wow, the two brothers together is like a two-man wrecking team. They could use a little more teamwork, though.
Hold it!
Both Vera and Mr. Mission were poisoned with atrocanine. That really can't be a coincidence.
Objection!
The defense is repeating fallacious statements based on conjecture. Fallacious. The prosecution requests concrete, unambiguous proof of the witness's crime. Objection sustained. The defense will please present concrete proof. Prosecutor Gavin seems strange to you? It's like he's all grown up. I think that's how prosecutors are supposed to be, actually. Though he is acting different than usual. I'll bet it has to do a lot with his brother Kristoff being in the room. Well, let's make this testimony count, Apollo. Right, quick and painless. My bracelet should do the trick. Okay.
Hold it!
Oh shit. Third line, you think? I thought it was. I think it's the last line. Is this feeling a so-called guide? Is he like tapping his fingers or something? Baby, he's sweating! My ass, he's sweating, bruh. No way they use that shit again. That made me mad. Let me look at your shoulders. Are you sweating at all? I don't think you can see his other hand. Oh, yeah. Barely see his other hand. Bailiff, check this man's balls, please. I don't know. I don't think it's this one, bro. His hand in the third one? Soft yet firm. I don't know why he would be last one. That's what I thought. I had a feeling. That's yeah, because we saw this mark. Maybe it like moves or something. Because I tried to press it, but it didn't work. Oh, wait. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it was definitely that mark. That was kind of sick. Bro's literally the devil.
Gotcha!
What the fuck is going on with his hand, dog? It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed up unnaturally. And a little devil appeared to give me the news. And let's assume for the sake of argument that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish, too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. But I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th. Well, I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. Oh, he's pissed now. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. Atroquinine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. So I'm to understand the stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. And oh, and yes. The stamp was found in your prison cell. Buddy boy. Got hair in my mouth. Gross. That is all, Your Honor. Poison on the back of the stamp? After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to the witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brussel's testimony. Ew! Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp! A so-called postage stamp, end quote. He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was a mere coincidence that he used it that night. That would seem to be the case. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I could somehow manipulate coincidence? He does have a point. How would the witness know the victim was going to use that stamp? Without that, he couldn't have planned the murder. Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. He's right, though. How can anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Christoph Gavin locked away in his cell. Well, it seems that the defense has run out of things to say. You assume he has something to say in the first place. I believe the defense's bluff has been called. The defense's bluff? I'm not sure I agree with you there, Christoph. Get him, Clavier! Get him! Clavier? Honestly, I wanted to believe you. But the defense wasn't trying to get away with a bluff. You were, Kristoff. What are you saying, Prosecutor Gavin? Air forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, Ja? To which my brother responded thusly. There was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. Yes, that's right, which is why it couldn't have been planned. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp. That's all. The coincidence. Kristoff, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. No one puts substance on a fucking stamp. It's not bluffing. What is it? What are you up to, Clavier? I could ask you the same question, Kristoff. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. But Mr. Gavin, that's impermissible testimony. Very well. I shall take his claim head on then. Justice? What? You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes? Then, allow me to ask you. What possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive. He's talking about a motive. Indeed. It's hard to see how an attorney could come to want to kill a painter. Now here's something why he didn't bring up the motive from the beginning. Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. So what does it mean? It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe you have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive for murder. This is vital, if not the most vital element in this case. Please consider this when you make your statement. I'd say it's about this vital. That's pretty vital. Well, Mr. Justice, I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I like to present evidence. Then let's see what you have for us. What reason did Kristoff Gavin have for wanting to murder Drew Misham? Too blurry to read. What do you mean it's too blurry to read? Can't fucking open it. Phoenix didn't show us what was in the fucking letter, that bum? Oh my god. I mean, he was the one that wanted the papers, right? Yeah, Kristoff Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. And why was that? Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepted his first job creating forged evidence. I've seen that before. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnifique Grammari's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes. This was the evidence he presented to his loss. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven.
Objection!
The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? And why would they? Just out of curiosity, do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Those were presented in court yesterday. This letter was sent to Drew Misha by the client who requested that forgery. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old? The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. To keep them from talking? But he made a mistake. The stamp was a picture of my favorite magician, so I kept it. So yeah, he gave her the nail polish, and then he gave Drew the stamp. Hopefully to have them both just croak. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Her air forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The whole schemed up forged diary was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. According to adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Mr. Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go. This is how this is going to go down. Oh, then how will it go down? I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. And one more thing. True snatch. It wasn't her fault, damn it. She was 8 years old, gorilla. Shit. He didn't have time to request a forgery the day before. Now here's a question. Just who was Shady and Nick Marr's previous defense attorney? Herm. No, this can't all be. But it is all true. There's another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. What's the meaning of this? Witness? I mean, defendant? Or former lawyer? Let me begin by denying this.
Objection!
It's easy enough to look up Mr. Gavin, and impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? That would be difficult. I'm afraid this line of inquiry won't yield.
Objection!
Air forehead. Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man Christoph Gavin requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. Just prove it! Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. You must have thought of some evidence. Apollo. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. What proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Well, Mr. Justice, you claim Christoph Gavin requested a forgery of Drew Misham 7 years ago. Prove it. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not.
Objection!
Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Very well. What if you're wrong about this? Be prepared for a penalty.
Objection!
Your Honor, you do the defense an injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about his claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Damn! That's a lie. Shit. Oh, fucking idiot. I haven't given it. Okay, that's fine. We're good. Fine, Your Honor. All I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Mission. I have something that clearly does the job. Very well, Mr. Justice, present your evidence. Show us the link between our witness and Drew Mission.
Take that!
This evidence proves there's a link.
Objection!
Where'd you get that? That scrap of paper? I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Hey, that's Daddy's handwriting. Why would you... Tracy, shut up! Why would you say that? Mr. Wright's handwriting? What is the meaning of this? Ah, I see now. Yes, of course. What do you mean, of course? I just remembered I had a visitor yesterday. Phoenix Wright came to my cell, except I wasn't there. Phoenix Wright? When I returned, I saw he had something of mine in his possession. Of course, I had no intention of letting him get away with reading my private mail. Trucy, shut up, bruh! Mail? You mean this letter was in your cell? No. However, it appears Mr. Wright has yet to be cured of his bad forging habit. Well, if it isn't forgery, it's not a very good one. The handwriting's terrible. This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. Reproduction? When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera. Oh shit, look at his face. What? He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Regardless, this mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took? A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery? Prosecutor Gavin? Do it, Gavin! Say yes! Prosecutor? Gavin? Gavin, you better say yes. As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgments at the moment. Your Honor, your decision, please. The defense's claim is denied. Judge! What? Only actual evidence is permitted in a court of law. Please remove the defense's evidence from the record. Better luck next time, Justice. Well, we've certainly taken a detour from our cross-examination. What the hell, Judge? You bum? Why are you taking advice from a guy who's on trial for murder? What is this? But the defense appears to be lacking proof. I'm forced to end cross-examination of Christoph Gavin at this point. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Very well, this ends the special witness's cross-examination.
Objection!
Let's go! Shred the guitar! Shred the guitar! Yeah! He forgot to turn on his neurons. The show is over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Prosecutor Gavin? Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now's our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Clavier, you're spinning out of control. Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Take a moment to consider everything you've built. Your reputation as a prosecutor, your fame with the masses. You could lose it all, Clavier. Apollo, did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, Air Forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. In fact, I haven't, not even once. 7 years ago. Finally. You couldn't resist, could you, Airwright? Resist what? Presenting solid evidence? True. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? Unnatural? Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment, you call on Drew Mitchell. It was almost as if what? Funny. It didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present that evidence. Ah, correct. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. I knew because you told me, Kristoff. What? It was the night before the trial. Nah, yeah, W. Clavier. Clavier. Kristoff? Odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. Ah, I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information? The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen. I want you to call in a special witness. And? I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, we were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserve that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnifie's diary, wouldn't it? Mr. Gavin? My, Clavier, you disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. You can't sweep this under the rug, not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I've achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Apollo? I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Grimari. Oh, did Zach win? I don't trust you. Showdown time. Enough. You lose, Gavin. Thanks for the work. Now go. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day. As far as I could tell, he dismissed me as his representation. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. W. Dr. Peepee. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on lucks and bluffs? Luck and bluffs? Hey, heck you, guy. That's the best attorney I know. Oh, so he couldn't stand losing to fucking Phoenix? That's crazy. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse for a man? He deserved to die for that error alone. Wow, that's crazy. Hold it. So the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is... These two men shamed me, and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Romari both deserve what they got. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence so you could win? But then when you dismissed as Zach Romari's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will. My point is that all I imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. He just said everything went perfectly. And does he remember he's in solitary for literal murder? Hello? Hello? Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. Prosecutor Gavin? Perfectly. You're mad, Christoph. Stop fooling yourself. What are you talking about, Clavier? Tell me, how'd that trial end? Cancelled. When the defendant vanished. Ah, I get it. So, Christoph, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. Every day for 7 years. But I felt it too. Journalist sure as he is being washed, end quote. Don't you wonder why Zach Gomari got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? Wait just a minute. Zach Gomari was seen by this reporter? How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone for 7 years? Finally. I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Romari, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him. Right. Leave it to me. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Christoph was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. I remember him quite well. Shady Smith, was it? Poisoned in a Chinese restaurant. Tragic. The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that the traveler was Zach Romari. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Did she already know? I mean, if she saw that picture, I mean, the only thing that changed is his freaking hat. So, I mean, I hope she realizes. Someone please explain this. Mr. Justice, can you explain this? It all started 7 years ago. The great magician, Magnifique Grimari's death started it. Magnifique Grimari's death and his student Zach Grimari, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Christoph Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Drew Misham? Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? Precautions? To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you plan your poisoning of the forgers. Atroquinine. Applied to a commemorative stamp, but luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter. She saved him by taking the stamp, I see. But that wasn't the only bomb he set up. The nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she had a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Him trying to off a kid is crazy. Ah! That nail polish was her good luck charm. She was almost kidnapped once. Since then, she's been, well, you can see for herself. She refuses to leave the house. That person gave me a good luck charm for when I absolutely had to go outside. It protects me. Yes, apparently she had received something, a gift. She won't tell me what it was. It was from that client, the one who wanted that note made. It was his insurance. Insurance? As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. This time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then they went off almost simultaneously. Obviously, that's not it. Yeah, look at him. He's not freaking out just yet. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Atrocanine that took Drew Misham's life.
Objection!
What about the restaurant? You killed Zach Romari to keep him from talking. I killed no man of that name. Read over the report again if you like. The victim was a traveler. The name of Shady Smith, about whom we know little else. You can't seriously think I knew he was that particular fugitive.
Objection!
Okay, then why'd you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial's been finished for 6 months now. I'm afraid we have strayed considerably from our purpose here. This court concurs with the witness. It is defendant Vera Misham who is on trial here. No, but you were doing so well, Apollo. As long as there is no evidence to support the accusation against him, this court of inquiry cannot find Vera Misham innocent.
Objection!
Your Honor, Phoenix Wright spent 7 years collecting this evidence.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? What? It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. What? Evidence is everything. There is nothing more. I believe discussion has reached its conclusion. Your Honor, Mr. Justice, you have performed admirably well for a novice attorney. I respect your partner, Phoenix Wright's determination as well. However, without direct proof, you have nothing. Isn't that right, Clavier? Unfortunately, yes, Christoph, you're right. That is, you would have been right until now. Get him, Clavier. Hit him with the air guitar. Hit him with the air guitar, bro. Did the news not reach your desk in solitary? The eyes of the nation are on this courtroom today. This is the trial case for a new judicial system. I forgot! Oh my God. If the jury's like guilty, he's done. He's done. That's right. I had totally forgotten. Me too. The jurist system. Jurist, you say? Oh, bum. And guess who set it all up? Phoenix, you bum. The current judicial system has been deemed to closed off from society. This new system attempts to ingest the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers? Get them out. Get them out. See you later, buddy. Talking about that, bruh. They're not gonna like that, bruh. Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There was only room for two in this court, me and the law. He's bugging out now. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Oh, wait, that's funny. They just stared into the camera. Yeah, bum. Yeah, bum. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen is your longtime buddy. What's Phoenix? Wright. Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this, of course. Right. Oh, wow.
Okay, that was sick.
That was, oh, wow. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Kristoff, it's over. Clavier? The law is absolute? You can't be serious. What? Odd. Jesus Christ. Odd, I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. The law is the end product of many years of history, the fruit of human knowledge. Like a gem, polished to a gleam through trials and errors. It is this fruit we receive and pass on and face in our time. And it is always changing, growing, nurturing it is our task as human beings. Wow, that is the smartest thing this judge has ever said, bruh. Except for you, Kristoff. You aren't changing. You've stopped. You're not needed anymore. Get out. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen him enough. But someday, I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. I see no need to further prolong this trial. This began as the trial of Vera Misham, accused of murdering her father. The painter, Drew Misham, however. Several other incidents were reviewed, and we seem to have reached a conclusion. Before this court declares a verdict, I await your decision. Jurist of the court. For the death of Drew Misham, how do you find the defendant Vera Misham? Innocent or guilty? I turn to you now to consider this matter. Jurist chamber. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she is guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she is innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decisions. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6? There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all your jurors. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case. I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely, judge well. Oh, it's her, bro. That makes me so sad. It's Apollo and his mother. Oh, they have me pick. Oh, shit. Wow, bruh. And so, a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jurist system. What if you just said guilty? I don't know. That's their mom, bruh. That's Apollo and Trucy's mom. The first verdict under the jurist system. Innocent by unanimous decision. They probably would have said innocent 5, guilty 1. The record will show. Oh, wow. That when the verdict was announced, special witness Kristoff Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than anyone ever heard before or since. Wow. Nah, yeah, this is probably one of the craziest motherfuckers in the game to date, at least what I've played. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. Please reconsider. It is an intensive care ward. A true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Why is all right shit still in here, bruh? Vera, I'm so glad I... Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Aw. Vera? Thank you so much, Apollo, thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that clinging to my good luck charm. Vera? When I opened my eyes and saw you, I finally understood. It's important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. Wait! I just realized, isn't their mother blind? What if she accidentally clicked guilty? What the heck? It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. I know they let me control her. So, you know, probably she had like a feeling, but... It was in Braille too, we didn't see it? Maybe. I don't fucking know. How could she see it? I won't forget it. Here, let me thank you. No, really, it's okay. Is it a heart? Oh, look, it's Juicy. Oh, look, it's me. I love it. Thanks. Oh, it's gonna be Apollo next? Is that me? She really captured your essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is? The other lawyer? Oh, you mean Daddy? Except he's not a lawyer anymore. It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, no. That's not what I meant. No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. I'm sure he'd be happy to hear that. He brought all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. Oh. You mean the stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all? You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. Huh? I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. You did? What? How? I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away. We may not meet again for some time, Trucy. But know this, I'll be watching and one day I shall return. You're the next Gramier, after all. Oh, Trucy. In the end, he couldn't keep that promise, could he? It's okay. Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play piano. That he can't. Oh, and I've got you too. Even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes. Glad I made your list. Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know Apollo? I think he said he had to meet someone. I wonder. Maybe it's a new mommy. Ugh. Oh, Trucy. Yes, Vera? I was wondering. Could you show him to me once more? Can you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Oh. He's not been knighted. Yet. Here goes. Do us an impression, Mr. Hat. Impersonation, Mr. Hat. Nice. Objection. Not loud enough. I like Miss Magic underwear better anyway. Alright, bro. That's magic panties, Apollo. Nice. Phoenix! So, your memory's returned. Oh. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan, too? I don't know what you're talking about. When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lamior. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. Ah, you're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. I'm so proud of them. This, too. I think it's thanks to you. Are you gonna tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, What do you mean the time is right? It's right now! Don't worry. I'll take care of them for you. How can you not like Phoenix, bro? They're very important to me, too. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. Is that her crying, bro? Your bracelet. Yes? I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. I remember meeting him half a year ago now in Christoph Gavin's office. And then I met you. 2 fates destined to intertwine. And I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yeah, it tore out. It tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. Listen, Goo, they need to hook you to get to play the next game. I don't care! I was gonna play it anyways, bro. That is why I left a trope, my family. Now, my memory has returned. I am myself once more. For the first time, I am glad to be alive, Mr. Wright. Speaking of miracles, Vera Misham regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken. Sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. As long as they've got something worth living for. I read that completely wrong, my fault. And that's pretty much the end of my story for now. I've still got a long ways to go, and this power of mine, well, it needs some work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time, gotta go. Cords of steel. Here comes justice.
Objection!
So that's... I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. Oh, and don't you worry about Troop Gramier on the case. Now that I have this, thanks to Daddy. Trucy Gramier. Frankly, I got my doubts, but Hack Gramier, now that'll pack them in. Aw. Aw, man. This was a fun one. He's definitely one of my favorite prosecutors. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks as hard. That's why it's over. The Gaviners are breaking up. What? The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I'll look forward to our next jam session. Aww. She's training, Chiro. Yeah, Clavier is definitely one of my favorite prosecutors, though. He definitely has one of my favorite themes. Phoenix! Well, it's finally over. You know, thinking about it, I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Now that everything's sorted and I've got time in my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam again. You know he's taking the bar exam again, bro. How long? Very long. We need Phoenix back in the blue suit, bro. God, he's from 3 to 4, he matured so much, bro. Emma! I completely forgot about Emma, bro. I still want Gumshoe back. So I was standing around eating snack cruise the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding. Ah, the power of science. Although, the preservatives might not be 100% safe. In unlikely event you are wanting Russian feast, come to Borscht Bowl Club. The only thing cold in the restaurant is borscht. Duh. But if greater challenge is being required, then come to the hideout. You know who to ask for. Nice. True clean prosecutor. Yes. Yes, he has no baggage. He's literally just a rock star become prosecutor. Oh boy. It's Joel's woman, bro. So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to the Eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time. I forgot about these guys, I won't lie. This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still about giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time. Ew, bruh. And this is how we write people, alright? Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Ooh, kids. I love me a woman without a neck. I know you do, bruh. The music in this game was super good, too. Bizoi, Chinese characters on cake was a fly idea like 3,000 years ago. Man, you want to make it today, you got to keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's why I made the OG cracker for real. I know it don't look like no cracker. Gee, what you want from me? To call it the OG muffin? Yeah, there's Eldoon, bro. I don't know where all this talk about food is coming from. You ask me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. I got a new one, too. See? This time, I just put a big chunk of salt in the bowl. Why pretend? Eldoon's noodles all about the salt. Salt forever. Alright. I'm not eating his noodles, bro. Ew, get this guy out of my face, bro. My exceptionally inquisitive nature has won me unequivocal... I'm not even reading this shit, bro. Stickler doesn't deserve it, bro. Get this guy out of my face, bro. Don't put him over Emma. Man, no. Special thanks. There she is, Lamure. I don't know how to thank you all for all you've done. Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. Okay, so she got her eyesight back. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. I will think of them when I write my next song. And she's got the other bracelet, bruh. Get your ass out of here, brusher, brusher, brushel, brusher, brusher, brushel, brusher here, back on the beat with another interview. Eh? How do I feel about how things turned out? No scoop yet, but journalist confidence in mint condition. End quote. No, not this. No, why that sprite, bruh? No. Vera next, probably? Yep. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world, outside world, to find what to paint. But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you. Get the hell out of here. This is so cute, bruh. Sorry, I couldn't remember what button it was, bro. My fault. I didn't mean to take 3. Oops. Oh, I think it's F11. No! My fault, bro. My fault. Congrats, you have unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. AJAA commemorative. Kazuya Nuri. That's a cute picture, bro. Nice. Apollo Justice done. What time is it? 7:38? I don't know if we have time. The first out of the 3 are done. Next one is, I think this is the one I'm most excited for. Apollo Justice as a character, I like him. I like Apollo. I like Trucy. I like them as characters. This was a good little game. It was only 4 cases, but I think it was literally just to, you know, start expanding on the 5th and 6th game. So, what was that with Phoenix? I know there's a gallery. I was gonna say, I think the 5th and 6th games are pretty big. So. Key visuals. Oh, you got like character designs and stuff? Yeah, the red just works for Apollo, I won't lie. That's cool. Little Trucy. I like how it shows like the little drafts of them. This one's pretty cool. I would have liked it if he had wavy hair. I think the wavy hair would have worked. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find it. No. Aww. Not trying to look at the other ones, bro. That's a cool one. Yeah, I can't. Looks like they don't have it. Trucy L, Apollo W, in my opinion. Trucy, you know, obviously not as good as Maya, as expected, but she was pretty cool, I won't lie. Who was next to Apollo? Hold on. I mean, who was next to Ray? Hold on. Oh, it was, I mean, I have it up right here. I just opened up the YouTube VOD. It's from left to right. It's Emma, Mr. Hat, Clavier, Apollo, Trucy. It's Trucy that's on right. Trucy right, and then, I don't know why they added Kristoff, bro. All right. That was Trucy, without the hat. All right, next game. Dual Destinies, bruh. This is our next game. I don't think I have the time to start one. I don't think I have the time to start it right now. I'm excited to meet Athena. Like I said, I haven't played any of these games, but I know some of the characters, and I think I'm going to like Athena. So I'm excited to meet her. Costumes? Ow! Don't look just yet, bruh.
already got the powers.
Yeah. All right. After this, we're back, bruh. I'm excited. W Apollo Justice, man. I like him. I like him. All right. The question is, what now, bruh? When we starting this bitch? Probably next week. Next weekend. Because I'm continuing on this schedule. So we'll probably start Dual Destinies next Saturday. Because these two games have 12 cases. There's 6 in this, and then there's 6 in this. This one's a special case, but I'm still gonna play through it, obviously. So, but yeah, I won't be here tomorrow, but Tuesday we'll be back to Elden Ring. Thursday I might do some Ace Attorney. We'll see. Thursday's kind of like that off day where I play just about anything. So if I'm feeling up to it, I might start it on Thursday. But I'll let y'all know. We have finished Apollo Justice. That was a good trial. That was a good trial, man. Yeah, I actually took 3 pictures. Oops. My fault, bro. I played this for 27 hours already. Holy smokes. Port? Nope. Short stream today, bro. I wasn't gonna end, but since you asked, sure. Excuse me. Hold on. Un momento, por favor. But yeah, man, I hope y'all enjoyed that, bro. I very much enjoy. I think it's my favorite game to play right now. As of games to stream right now, I think the Ace Attorney games are my favorite. So I hope y'all enjoy them, man. I think for now I'm going to play. Like an hour left. I don't want to play. I really don't want to play Overwatch. Bendy, shut up! No! Sad all you want. No! Eventually I want to get to play in these two. Sad all you want, Bendy. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for it, bruh. You know what, bro? I haven't played it in a while. Come on. Let's play some For Honor, bro. I'll put on song requests. Y'all can put on some songs and shit. But I am gonna end the YouTube stream. So if any VOD watchers are on YouTube, I saw there was actually a good couple concurrent viewers in here. I mean they weren't chatting, but they were watching. So if you were in there, I appreciate it. Any VOD watchers, that's the end of Apollo Justice. I'll be back on Saturday or Thursday when it comes to Apollo Justice, and then Tuesday's Elden Ring. So I appreciate y'all. See you later, man.